Hello everybody, welcome aboard. We are Blazed and Confused Aviation, and I am your pilot, Casper Blazin. We've got a long flight ahead of us today. We are flying from Orlando Sanford International Airport over to Turin, Italy. 8.5-hour flight time. So we're aboard this beautiful Delta Team USA Airbus A350-900 today. We've already got our passengers on board. We've got water going to the truck. Our fuel's already on board. Catering is already done. So all we need to do is get aboard the airplane and get things set up here. Let me turn down the boarding music a little more. There we go. Alright, so let's jump up into the cockpit while the water is being fueled into the plane, and we'll get things set up. Let me turn the sim down some here too. There we go. Now I can hear myself think a little bit. Alright, so let me switch that over. Switch that. We'll go ahead and bump this out to 160. Constraint, airport on both sides. We'll switch this over to inches of mercury for right now until we get over to Europe. And 3010 is our current altimeter. Come on. And one more. There we go. 3010. Set, and set. Perfect. Okay, let's go to our overhead panel here. Already have the ADIRs aligned. Our nav lights are on. We can go seat belts on. No smoking on. No mobile to auto. Lights are good for the moment. We're still on ground power currently. We'll go ahead and get the APU started up because it's not going to take us too long to get this beautiful bird set up. We'll go over here and let's bring up the init page. We'll do our company flight plan request. Good. Insert that. Go, we'll get our paper. Come back up here. Alright, departure. Okay, so I'm already tuned into Sanford clearance. Let me get my handy dandy little dry erase board here. I've already gotten our ATIS information. We're currently Bravo, winds are 0606 knots, clear skies, 30 degrees Celsius, and altimeter is 3010. So let's go ahead and get a call in and we'll get our departure information. Okay. Sanford clearance, Delta 206 Heavy, Airbus A350-9 with information Bravo, request IFR clearance to Turin, Italy.
Delta 206 Heavy, Sanford clearance. Thanks for information Bravo. Clear to KSFB Airport. Radar vectors B550 filed. Maintain 4000. Expect flight level 370. 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 135.3. Squawk 4135.
Clear to KSFB Airport.
Oops, I have my first officer taking care of that. Oops.
Maintain 4000. Expect flight level 370 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 135.3. Squawk 4135 Delta 206 Heavy.
Delta 206 Heavy, read back correct. Contact ground 121.35 when ready for pushback or engine start.
Ground 121.35 when ready for pushback or engine start. Delta 206 Heavy, take care.
Alright. And 4135 for our squawk. So let's get our squawk code put in, 4135. Enter, we'll put that on auto. That looks good for now. So we have runway 9 left is our departure. No SID is going to be radar vectors out to Bitho, so that is going to be it. Okay, insert. Okay, we'll leave that discontinuity because that will be our radar vectors, and then we'll go direct Bitho once instructed. Go ahead and we'll input what SimBrief gave us, which is going to be runway 36. And we'll go ahead and do the Zulu. And it is the Vero 2 Gulf. That's what SimBrief has given us. There we go. Nothing. Alright, insert that. Okay. Excellent. No discontinuities down there at the arrival. Alright, that all looks good. Let's go back to our init page. We'll go fuel and payload, and let's jump over here to our EFB. So we've already got everything imported. We went with 137,000 pounds of fuel. Our zero fuel weight is 387,000 pounds, 400, yeah, that number right there. My brain's not wanting to say it right now. 309 passengers total. We'll go ahead and do our takeoff performance, sync the FMS here, sync here. And that is our correct takeoff weight. That looks good. Dry runway, no anti-ice needed. Flex and aircon will stay on. So we will compute that. Alright, we got 142 is our V1, rotate at 143, and our V2 of 148. We'll do a flaps 1. And a flex of 67, so we'll go ahead and send that over to the FMS. And then let's jump back over here. We'll click our zero fuel and we'll do the simple little enter, 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 and it puts it all into there for us automatically. And then 309 passengers for this flight. It's going to do its little mathing here and give us some numbers. We'll make sure our fuel looks good. Perfect. Plenty of extra fuel. Went ahead and make sure we had extra since we cut it a little close on the last stream with the double go-arounds I had to do thanks to the weather. So we'll make sure we put in a little extra this time. Won't hurt anything. Okay. That part looks good. Let's return. We'll go to takeoff performance. There's our numbers confirmed. Perfect. All right, that is our initialization complete. Let's go ahead and get our V-speed paper. We'll tear that off. And the rest of this looks good. All right, so let's go up to our overhead. Let's put the APU bleed on. I'll wait for that to kick in. Perfect. We'll disconnect our ground power. We'll get our fuel pumps turned on. All right. And let's go ahead and do the beacon light on. And let's get GSX prepared for pushback. Let's see. We should see some Stairs are coming down. Alright, here comes our tug. To be honest, I could probably get away with no pushback, but we'll let the ground crew do their job. Alright, stairs are out of the way. Alright, let's get our push and start clearance.
Delta 206 Heavy, ramp 17 request pushback.
Delta 206 Heavy, Sanford ground, pushback approved. Face northeast.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face northeast, Delta 206 Heavy.
Alright, let's see, and feeling, yep. Alright, northeast. So yeah, we're definitely gonna have to do this customized on the map. Okay. So it wants us facing this direction here. So let's go. There we go. That's exactly how we want to be. So we'll save that route. Parking brakes released. Alright. So head tracking coming on. And let's start our block time chrono. There we go. We'll get our engine start selector on. We'll give that a few seconds.
Both streams are tight. Sound good.
Okay. Oh, hello. Okay, don't know what that was. Good old GSX.
You running over somebody or what?
Oh yeah, it looks like they're pushing me over something. I don't know what it was. Alright, let's go engine 1 start.
All aircraft be advised information Charlie now current. Altimeter 3009er.
3009er set. Parking brake set. Let's go over here and listen to the engine start. Sounds coming up. Should have, yep, good start on engine 1. Start engine 2. And there we go. We'll do this one out here. and we have 2 good starts. So we'll go engine start back to normal. We'll turn the APU bleed off. We'll give that a minute before we turn off the APU itself. Everything else up there looks good for right now. Alright, so let's come down. We'll do our flight control test. Nose up. Nose down. Roll left. Roll right. And rudder left. And rudder right. And everything has returned to neutral. Flight controls are free and clear. Just realized I skipped the checklist here, so we'll run through that real quick. Good, good, and good. Come on. Alright. Before start. Yep. Yep. Oh, yeah, I didn't do that. Oh, actually, it did it automatically for me. Beautiful. Alright, after start. No anti-ice needed. Come on. Flaps going to 1. And we'll get our ground clearance here.
I don't know. It's Florida. You might need to worry about ice.
Nah. I think we're fine. It's 30 degrees Celsius. Ground crew is clear, so we'll get the weather radar turned on. And ground spoilers armed. Brakes to RTO. And takeoff config test done. Alright. And I'm already on TA only, so we are good to go there. We'll put that on the perf page. Okay, we are ready to get our taxi clearance. So actually, let me finish what I was doing over here. Just do this easier way where I can read it easier. There we go. Airport info. We'll pin that. We have no departure. So we don't need anything there. So actually all we need is our airport chart here. And we are taking off runway 9 left, so this should be a very simple taxi. Probably it's either going to be this way to Kilo, up here to Bravo, and hold short at Bravo 1, or up this way to this part of the Kilo. So one way or the other. Okay, yeah, so I cannot taxi, it looks like here, so I'll have to come this way, because this plane has more than a 79-foot wingspan. So, alright, we'll go ahead and zoom this in here. That'll be all we need for that.
Charlie Golf Uniform November Hotel. Taxi to ramp 660 at Charlie Alpha. Taxi to ramp 660 at Charlie Alpha. Charlie Golf Uniform November Hotel.
Sanford ground, Delta 206 Heavy, ready to taxi to runway 09 left.
Delta 206 Heavy, runway 9 left, taxi via Alpha.
Runway 9 left via Alpha, Delta 206 Heavy. Okay. Well, I have a feeling our chart might be wrong here, because there is no alpha. So let's let me bring up the GPS here on Beyond ATC, and we'll see where it's Yeah, that's taking us out right exactly how I said it would, right out this way. So, don't know what it's calling alpha, but it's not this one according to the charts, but we will get ourselves moving here. Taxi lights are on. We can go ahead and turn off the APU now. Okay, good. Alright, our cabin is ready now also. Well, even though the chart says we aren't supposed to taxi on this, this is where it's sending us, so guess what? This is where we'll go. And there's the reason why it wouldn't want planes with big wingspans coming through here. We're gonna nail this little GA aircraft here. Oh, actually our wing might pass right over the top of it. There we go. We cleared it. Alright, clear to the right. Get our HUD down.
Delta 206 Heavy, contact Sanford Tower 120.3.
Tower on 120.3, Delta 206 Heavy, have a good day. Alright, we'll get up here to the holding point, and then we will get our clearance, and we will get on our way. Alright, we'll go ahead and hold short right here. We'll get our weather radar on, our terrain over here. And let's get 4,000 set on that. Is our trim correct? 31. There we go, 30.9. Matched up. Alright, cabin is ready.
Epic Red Tree 85, wind tree 00 at 4, runway 9 right, cleared to land. Runway 9 right, cleared to land, Epic Red Tree 85.
Okay, that's 9 right, so we don't have to worry about that. Alright. Sanford Tower, Delta 206 Heavy, holding short runway 09 left, ready for departure.
Delta 206 Heavy, Sanford Tower, wind tree 00 at 4, fly heading 100, runway 9 left, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 09 left, Delta 206 Heavy. Alright, we'll get all our lights on, and here we go. Ding the cabin. Don't see anything on final that way. And the runway looks clear to the right, so we'll get lined up here. Alright. Stop here. We'll get our flight time chrono started. And one last quick look. Good.
Epic Road 385, exit next available taxiway.
Good. Alright. Let's go flying, everybody. Alright. Let's spool up the engines. Okay, engine stable. Man flex set, brakes off, slight nose down pressure on the flight stick. Let's go flying. Airspeed's alive. $80 knots. Nose pressure released.
V1.
And rotate. Positive rate, gear coming up.
Delta 206 Heavy, contact Orlando departure.
Contact departure 135.3, Delta 206 Heavy. Alright, thrust to climb. Orlando departure, Delta 206 Heavy, climbing through 1,500 for 4,000.
Delta 206 Heavy, Orlando departure, radar contact, climb maintain flight level 180.
Climb maintain flight level 180, Delta 206 Heavy. Alright, 180. Set. Okay. And we'll keep flying the runway heading here until we are told to go direct to Heathrow.
Delta 206 Heavy, turn right, heading 160.
Turn right, heading 160, Delta 206 Heavy.
Delta 206 Heavy, clear direct Bitha. Resume on navigation.
Clear direct Bitha, resume on navigation, Delta 206 Heavy. Alright, perfect. So we will come over here, we'll click Bitha and go direct, insert. Alright. Alright, flaps up. Speed check, flaps up. Autopilot engaged, and we'll come over here in the cabin and go ahead and turn the sim sounds down here. Alright, look at that view. Beautiful. Alright, let's go ahead and turn the head tracking off here. It's actually, oh crap, sorry. Thumb hit the wrong button there. There we go. Now the head track's off. Let me get the keyboard out of my lap so I don't do that again. Alright, we'll go ahead to our en route map here. We are on our way. There we go. Very nice. Let's see here, we'll go ahead and turn the control inputs off now that the autopilote has the controls. Let's see, how are we doing here? Alright, coming through 8,500 feet. And about to leave the coastline of Florida. Then we got ocean views for quite a while. Alright, let's see, we'll go down here and we can disarm the ground spoilers now. Perfect. We'll leave our seatbelts signs on for now. And landing lights coming off. We'll turn our strobe back to auto. Wing lights can come off. And everything else is, there we go, as it should be now. There we go, perfect. Let's see, let's go ahead and get rid of the company messages I got here. Nope, it's just the one. There we go. Turn the sim sounds down a little more. There we go. Turn that down and we'll get some music playing again. There we go. All right, I'll turn the camera off and we will do some safety brakes here. Still trying to wake up here. Didn't get as much sleep as I planned to last night. Sat there tossing and turning for a while and couldn't get to sleep. But that's okay. Good old coffee will help remedy that. I just saw your Discord message there, Morgana. So that's actually it'll actually do that in the real world. This engine's so powerful, as it's sitting there starting to rotate and spin up, it'll actually move on its little mount there on the wing. May not be quite as dramatic as what it shows in the sim, but it does actually move around like that. It's pretty cool to watch if you on a real plane next time. If you happen to get on a real flight there, if you can see the engines, watch it as they're starting the engine up during pushback, and you'll see it'll wobble a bit on the mount there like that. Hello, hello.
Hi.
You comfortable there in your first class seat here? Got you a nice prime seat here. Got a nice lay flat, cozy seat here on Delta.
Ooh, a pillow. Ooh, I can watch movies on this flight.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Live TV. And this seat will actually lay completely flat for you too. So you can do your normal upright, recline, or you can go completely flat and take a nap. Got your wireless charger here for your phone, and then some of your other controls for the seat.
All I need is a cocktail or a margarita and I'll be all set.
Oh yeah, they'll be coming around shortly for that. Got a nice cabin in this one too. Very nice.
Maybe I should start flying Delta from now on.
Yeah, this particular plane, the shortest route they use it on is Atlanta to LAX. Otherwise, it's all international flights, like over to Johannesburg, Africa, and big long, 10+ hour flights.
I flew from Orlando International Airport, and I went and landed in San Antonio, Texas, and then we took off and landed in San Diego, California, and then switched planes and flew up to Sacramento, California.
Okay, yep.
Needless to say, my stomach could not handle it.
Delta 206 Heavy, contact Miami Center 124.1, see you.
Miami Center on 124.1, Delta 206 Heavy. Have a good day. Miami Center, Delta 206 Heavy, climbing through 15,400 for flight level 180, direct Petrie, or PT. Added an R that wasn't there.
Miami Center, climb and maintain flight level 370.
All right, that is our cruise altitude. Climb flight level 370, Delta 206 Heavy. All right, get our cruise altitude set. And there we go. We are heading on up. And looks like we are going to have a pretty smooth flight here. And let's see. I bet you my real turb cat did not turn on again. Nope, it did not. Okay, let's fix that real quick.
Southwest 616. Contact Miami Center 2.25. Contact Miami Center 2.25. Southwest 616. Good day.
I just have to remember where. Oh yeah, that's right. Get to it through the start menu. Let's see. RR. There you are. Real turb cat. Let's pin you to the taskbar. That way I will see you there and remember to start you from now on. I'm gonna have to add that to my checklist too. Okay, there we go. Our turbulence simulator is turned on now. Oh, I just realized. Tell you what, we're coming. Nope, we're about to hit the transition altitude, so I'll hang tight here just a second to switch that over. Alright, and standard pressure set. Now, I just realized I forgot to lock the cabin door. There we go. Go back and enjoy some more cinematic views.
Locking the cabin door, what? You don't want anybody to come and visit?
Nah, I prefer not. Need to have a quiet cockpit to concentrate. Although there's not much to do but monitor the instruments now that the autopilot's got control.
True.
Oh, starting to get a little chilly up here, -8 degrees Celsius. Sorry, let's see. Ground speed is 436 knots right now. Perfect. That should get up a bit higher once we get to our cruise altitude. Hopefully we can get a nice tailwind to help push us along too.
That'll be nice.
Let's see. How long have we been pushed back here? 30 minutes. So, oh, I actually nailed our departure time right on the money. Perfect. Ooh, that was a good one. All right, we can go ahead and turn the seatbelt sign off. And no smoking coming off. As always with Blazed and Confused Aviation, this is a 420 friendly fight. All other smoking materials may not be used though. All right, don't need that information
In other words,
anymore.
put your vape pens away.
Yep. Unless it's THC, you can't use it. Let's see. Tell you what. Let's see if we can. Probably already too far away from the coastline to see it anymore, but we can still look at this beautiful livery on the plane.
Wings look like they're bent backwards.
Yep, swept wing design. It's more aerodynamic efficiency, especially at higher speeds.
Okay.
Look at the wings flexing there. Yeah, we are already out of sight of the coastline. Bouncy, bouncy.
Nosy, nosy. I'm very sensitive to movement, and that's why I probably can't fly very well.
Here, let's go back here into the economy side. There we go. We can actually see the wing now. It's not moving around too much, just a little bit of movement. Still pretty smooth.
Yeah.
So we're back in the peasant cabin, as I like to call it. Still got screens on for every seat. Well, except for the front row, they have to share.
Hey, boy. Well,
But I
it looks
think,
like I have the plane all to myself.
yeah. You can actually, there is a setting in GSX that will put passengers in there, but they only show up if you have the cockpit door open. And then, of course, it also uses a lot of resources, so I'll leave it turned off. Yep, this would be the seat I would pick right here.
Yep, I fly on the wing. That way I don't have to worry about accidentally looking down.
Well, I just like this because you got nobody behind you, so you can lean your seat back without worrying about somebody putting their knees in you, in their seat, or bumping you or something.
Yeah. Just have to worry about the guy in front of you doing it.
I'm not a very big person, so people leaning back their seat doesn't bother me. I just a little guy.
I'm not. I'm fluffy.
Well, it's time for another cup of coffee. I will be right back. Well, I'll still be on audio, but I'll be out in the kitchen. Stewardess, I need some more coffee, please.
Yeah, Captain needs to stay awake during the flight.
And of course, I gotta wait for my Keurig to heat the water back up. I don't know if they would have a second flight crew on a 8.5-hour flight. They might. I don't know if they would break that up into 2 flight crews or not. Not sure what their Delta's operating procedures are for that.
I have no idea. I never flown Delta.
They're usually the ones I try to get on. They've treated me the best of all the times I've flown. Knock on wood, they've never lost my bag. Never had any canceled flights or delays or anything with them. They've always been nice to me. American, and I haven't flown United in a very long time, but yeah, last time I flew American, they lost my bag. Well, they didn't lose, it was misplaced. It didn't make it on the flight with me. So it was a day late.
There was a comedian that was talking about him flying, and he made a joke with the airline and saying, okay, I want this one to go to Germany and I want this one to go to Spain. And the lady behind the counter says, sir, we can't do that. And he reminded them saying, well, you did it yesterday. That is a pretty plane.
What? Flying over the water?
Seeing the engine jiggle.
Oh.
Things that big shouldn't jiggle when they're in flight.
Oh yeah, they will, especially on the climb out, because you're at a high thrust rating.
Miami Center, Kronos 6 Alpha Foxtrot, leaving flight level 196, descending via Monju on arrival, runway 09 right. Kronos 6 Alpha Foxtrot, Miami Center, good day.
Okay, cup number 2. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Ooh, that's still a little warm though.
Coffee is an essential thing.
Yep. And I always get some good flavored coffee. This is a blueberry flavored coffee. All right.
Mocha Cafe here.
Well, technically I have some coffee with my sugar and honey. I like very sweet coffee. It's 3 teaspoons of sugar, a teaspoon of honey, and then coffee and some coconut milk.
You can't have the coconut.
Oh, you're allergic to coconut?
Sadly, yes.
Oh.
Yes, and I'm also allergic to onions.
Thankfully, my middle, I'm the baby in the family. I have 2 older sisters, and my middle sister is the one with all the allergies. And I can't remember if my older sister has any allergies or not, but I never had any growing up, and now the only thing I really have is the pollen in this damn area. It gets to me all the time. I never had allergy issues till I moved down here to Florida. It's like there's super pollen all over the place here.
Yeah, I never had allergy problems until I moved down here either.
Alright. So far, my chatbot commands are working. Oh, yeah. Good coffee. I love this plane so much. It's very easy to set up and fly. Well, there's a lot more to setting it up than what I'm doing. There's a lot of tests that I don't do that they would do in the real world, but since this is a sim, we don't have to worry about failures or anything like that because I don't have them turned on. You can actually simulate them and have like random engine failures and stuff like that, but we don't need to deal with that. We just want to fly and have fun.
Exactly. No mishap.
Nope, no mishaps allowed, unless it's just me forgetting to do something. Which does happen. Thankfully, this plane is very automated, so it makes it easy to not forget things. Does a lot of stuff for you automatically.
Oh, it gives you one of those, hey, remember me, you have to turn me on?
Yeah, there's a lot of the warnings will come up for you on the iCasts. Over here in this area will pop up if you're too fast or not meeting a constraint or something like that. It'll give you some warnings and such. Let's see. Where's Bermuda? Is that, I think that's Bermuda there. Okay. We're safe. We're avoiding the Bermuda. Well, we're kind of in the Bermuda Triangle right now, but Hopefully no aliens come abduct us while we're flying.
Yeah, hopefully I don't want to end up like Amelia Earhart, okay?
Well, she just ended up in the Delta Quadrant, and Catherine Janeway found her in the 24th century. Yes, I'm a big Star Trek nerd. I actually liked that episode. That was a good episode.
And Voyager is one of his favorites of the series.
Yep.
Why am I not surprised?
Chrono 6 Alpha Foxtrot, lead booked heading 345, expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 9 right.
I love Star Trek, but I'm also a bad Trekkie because the only series I haven't watched all of the episodes is the original series, so I'll probably get some flack for that. But I'm more of a newer Star Trek.
Chrono 6 Alpha Foxtrot.
I've lost count of how many times I've watched Voyager all the way through every episode, all seasons. Same with Deep Space Nine and Star Trek Enterprise. Slowly making our way up, almost at 30,000 feet.
I used to watch Voyager and Deep Space Nine, and then for some reason I just stopped. No.
Delta 206 Heavy, contact Jacksonville, Center 134.0.
Jacksonville Center on 134.0, Delta 206 Heavy. Jacksonville Center, Delta 206 Heavy, climbing through flight level 300 for flight level 370, direct Carpix.
Delta 206 Heavy, Jacksonville Center, copy.
Wow, that's kind of weird. We actually have a headwind against us right now. Interesting. Yeah, I looked at the...
She's gonna do whatever she wants.
Yeah, that's true. She'll blow whichever way she wants to. But the world map, it was clear over Italy.
Delta 206 Heavy,
Cloud-wise.
contact Jacksonville Center 128.7. Take care.
Here we go with the radio handoff. Jacksonville Center on 128.7, Delta 206 Heavy. Have a good day. Jacksonville Center, Delta 206 Heavy, climbing through flight level 307 for flight level 370.
Delta 206 Heavy, Jacksonville Center.
Right, a little bit of a right-hand turn here. Yeah, we still got a nice ground speed. The headwind's not that strong. It's only 10 knots, so we're still cruising along at 496 knots. And we still haven't even reached our cruise altitude or our cruise speed yet. We're a bit heavy, so it's going to take us a little while to get up to our cruising altitude. Sure, bump my side here out to 80. There we go. There we go. I don't know if you can see it there, but that we're right above where my mouse pointer is. That's where we're going to reach our top of climb. We'll reach our cruise altitude right there. So that's probably about 70 miles away.
Oh, okay.
Yes, a very smart airplane. it should be. It's actually one of the newest designed aircraft in service currently, if I'm not mistaken, for commercial airliners. Not the newest, but it's one of.
Okay.
I think. Let me do a quick search and make sure I say the right date. I think I know what it is, but I want to make sure. Oh, actually, I was off by 2 years. So this, the A350-900, entered commercial service on January 15th of 2015. Qatar Airways flew its inaugural flight from Doha, Qatar to Frankfurt, Germany.
On my dad's birthday.
Cool.
January 15th. He was born on Martin Luther King's birthday.
Okay, I thought that was that date too, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Climbing back up again, almost at 33,000 feet now. We still a heavy bird though. We've still got 121,500 pounds of fuel on board.
Center, Delta 2049,
Plus 309 people and all their baggage and cargo.
Delta 2049, Jacksonville Center. Good day.
Oh. Another
he's
rule
having
with
mad.
Blazed. Another rule with Blazed and Confused Aviation: all pets are in the cabin. They are not put in the cargo hold. But they have to be
That
friendly,
makes
of
it a lot
course.
less stressful.
Yep.
That makes it a lot less stressful for them.
Yep. No doggies in the cargo hold on my flights. No such thing as a bad dog, just a bad owner.
Exactly. Ooh, my lifespan development book's gonna be here today.
It's a nice chill playlist so far. Let's see.
Yeah, it kind of makes you want to take a nap.
What was it? Let's see. Breezy Summer Lo-Fi is what it's called. Probably got about another hour on this playlist, and then we'll have to choose another one. What's some music you... What, well, I can't play copyrighted music. So it's got to be like just a genre you could give me that you like, and I could search and find a playlist with that type of music.
I like piano music.
Okay.
And guitar music.
Okay, it's got both of those. Tell you what, we'll do some guitar stuff after this playlist then.
Because Jamie Duplass does guitar music. He does guitar music. He also builds and plays and sells 18-string harp guitars.
Alright, so we got Django Swing, Acoustic Chill. I think the Acoustic Chill sounds like the right type of...
Contact New York.
Yeah.
Let's see what else. Rock Party, Acoustic Love. Nope, sorry. I don't do country, so if you're a country fan, sorry. I can't do it.
I have to be in the mood to listen to country, so you're good.
And then we have Flamenco Inspired. So I think that's going to be kind of a... Oh, shit. I'm being talked to here. Hold on. New York Oceanic on 135.45 Delta 206 Heavy. Alright, we should be with this one for quite a while. This is the Oceanic Crossing frequency. New York Oceanic Delta 206 Heavy climbing through flight level 354 for flight level 370.
Delta 206 Heavy, New York Oceanic, roger.
There we go. Yeah, I think the, what was it? Acoustic Chill will be the right playlist for the next one. Alright.
Okay.
Got that in the queue ready to go for when this one's done.
What are those things that are on the windshield on the left?
These, I think they're heaters for like de-icing and defogging, kind of like on your car.
Oh, okay.
I believe that's what those are. That's my best guess. Because you actually have, let's see, which one is it? One of these buttons up here does the window heat. Oh, here it is. Yeah, probe and window heat, and it's in auto right now when it's blacked out like that. So, yeah. Okay. So that's what that does. Yeah, keeps the windows from fogging up. I actually had that when I did a cold flight once, and I had to turn those on manually to get them to start defogging the window so I could see.
Does somebody need to go out and go pee? Is that why you're bugging me?
Oh, here we are almost at our cruise altitude now.
He's a good boy. He's the only dog that I will allow boarding in this house.
So our safety material today is cherry cap. And it's good.
Yeah, the first time I ever flown, the stewardess noticed that I was nervous. She's like, I have something to calm you down. So she goes back out to the area where they have the drinks and stuff. And she comes back with a small bottle of Jack Daniels and a can of Coke.
Yep. Jack and Coke. Best way to calm yourself down a little bit sometimes.
She goes, before I give this to you, are you over the age of 21? I said, yes, ma'am, I am. She goes, here you go.
No,
then the captain came on and said that, oh, we have a first-time flyer with us.
Oh, yep. Yeah, they'll do that to you.
God, I wanted to hide underneath the seat.
How old was I? Let's see. First time I flew that I can remember, I think I was 11 or 12. My oldest sister had just had her first child, and my mom and I flew up to Spokane, Washington. Actually, maybe I was 14. Yeah, because I think my dad was already over in Saudi Arabia working for McDonnell Douglas. Yeah. So I was 14. It was my sophomore year. And yeah, we flew up there, and I will never forget it.
It was in 98. 98 is when the first time I ever flew.
Yeah, this would have been 92 or not. I can't remember when my sister had her. Before mid-90s, because 93 is when I went overseas with my dad and my mom. So it would have been 91 or 92, somewhere in there. But yeah, we lived in Huntsville, Alabama at the time. I think we flew from there to Chicago and then Chicago over to Spokane. I believe that's what it was. Don't remember what planes they were. I was too young.
I hate that airport in Chicago.
It wasn't bad at that time. We didn't have any problems going through it.
O'Hara Airport, I do not like it. I hate that airport.
There we go. We'll ban that bot coming in and posting links in my Twitch stream.
I'm full screen right now, so I don't see it.
Oh yeah, it's been happening on just about every stream from on the Twitch side. It's a bot account that comes in and it posts a link to where I guess is where you can go get AI bots to come view your streams or something to inflate your viewing numbers and stuff. So I just, every time it pops up, I've got that phrase that it posts each time banned on things, so it times it out, but I went ahead and banned the whole user. I think I've banned 4 or 5 of them so far.
Good grief.
Yeah. These companies do that. They just have bots that go in and find these low count Twitch streamers and they'll send it in there and start posting that link on there. Which actually, I'm curious if it's supposed to delete that message too.
Is it Stream Elements?
No, it was Lonely Intel OP, some, yeah, weird. Stream Elements is my bot.
In orange. Okay.
Stream Elements, and then of course Casper Blazin. Those are all part of me. The Stream Elements is my actual bot that monitors everything.
Oh, okay, because I can see it. It's right there.
The message it posts is AIViewersStreamBoo.com. So if you don't see that, then it deleted it like it was supposed to.
Well, I see Lonely
Intel something, and then also a Lazy Acorns.
Loop. It says
or Lousy Acorn.
And E Low F E 4Y.
Oops.
Yeah, that's it's been
the message is there.
Yeah,
it's been deleted. It says
it says it was
by monitor.
Okay, perfect. That's what it's supposed to do. There we go. And now I've banned. There's actually 2 different bots that came in. Lousy Acorns and then Lonely Intel, whatever. So now they're both banned. That's fine.
Yeah, because it says that the Lazy Acorns message deleted by monitor.
Okay, perfect. That's what it's supposed to do. Yep.
Well, it's earning its keep.
Excellent. Yep. That's the first time after setting that up, that it's been triggered. So I'm just glad to see that it's working. All right, let's go back out for some more cinematic. Oh no. Let's see. We still have 7 hours and 40 minutes. Let's see if that's right. Let's see. Oh God, man, that text is too small for my horrible eyesight.
Banner
to see.
says 8 hours.
So 0027 is the time it says we're going to get there. So that is 7.5 hours. 7 hours and 27 minutes. According to the flight computer.
It's going to be a hot minute before we get there.
Yeah, so you might as well put on a movie or two.
Or
back
3.
in your seat. Yeah. Let's put that back up there. There we go. And then we are actually going to climb up to flight level 390 and 773 miles. New York Oceanic on 128.3 Delta 206 Heavy. Have a good day. New York Oceanic Delta 206 Heavy, flight level 370. Oh, look, we're heading to the Schwartz. That's our waypoint. We're going to the Schwartz.
May the Schwartz be with you.
Yep. Well, 156 nautical miles before we get there, so we're...
Okay, stewardess, I need another refill on my margarita. Hurry up.
Hold on, I'll queue her up here. Stewardess, oh crap, I don't remember what the seat that you're in. Hold on, I can pull it up here and find out. I think does it tell me what seat that is? Oh no, I didn't label it by the seat number. Okay, hold on. Because if I'm not mistaken, you can actually see, oh, 6L, okay. Stewardess, the preferred passenger in seat 6L needs another margarita, please. There you go, she's on her way.
Thank you. See, it's nice to have people in high places.
Exactly.
Some people are higher than others.
Oh yeah. And getting higher by the minute. The plane may be at 37,000 feet, but the pilot's even higher.
Suborbital.
Yeah. We'll see if by the end of the flight I can make it out into space.
I always knew you were a space cadet.
Oh yeah. Been one ever since I was a kid.
Because life's too short to be serious.
Yep. Actually, I had a cool experience when I was in 8th grade we lived in Madison, Alabama, which was a little town outside of Huntsville. And that's where the
Alabama.
Yep, the Space and Rocket Center is there, and I was in an astronomy class, and we took a field trip to the Space and Rocket Center, and it just so happened that John Glenn was there. So we actually got to meet him and talk to him for a few minutes before continuing our tour through the facility. Yeah. Of course, 8th grade, that was back in, Jesus, let's see. Is that 90 or 91? Somewhere back then. I'm ancient. I'm decrepit.
92. In 92, I was in 8th grade.
Let's see, yeah, I graduated in 95, so...
I graduated in 97. I'm 48. I'm old.
Yeah, so it was 1990. 89-90 school year.
I wasn't even in Florida in 90.
I was 97 when I moved here to Florida. So this is actually the longest place I have lived in my life so far.
Yeah, I moved down here from Wayne County, Michigan in 92.
Oh, you got me beat by 5 years.
I got you both beat.
Yeah, because you were born here.
Yeah. Let's see, I was born in Nebraska. Then we moved to Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. And then that's where my dad retired from the Air Force. Then Huntsville, Alabama for a couple years, which Myrtle Beach, we lived there for 11 or 12 years, something like that. Then that's when I went overseas for my last 2 years of high school, and then back to Alabama, Tennessee, North Carolina, and then down here to Florida. And I've been stuck here since.
Yeah, the only places I've ever lived was Michigan, Indiana, and Florida.
Never been to Michigan. Closest I've been to there is through the airport at Minneapolis when I was going to North Dakota to visit my sister when she was stationed there, which brr, that was during January. All I can say is brr.
Yeah, it's a little cold during that time.
Yeah, the wind chill while I was there was in the, what was it, negative 30s or so.
I believe it.
And for a Florida, someone who'd lived in Florida for quite a while, yeah, that was a shock.
Yeah, I bet.
Then we did the
walk into school and snow up to your knees.
No. Although I have walked through that, and surprisingly, the weirdest place you would think, Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. We actually got 18 inches of snow there. I walked through a snowdrift that was right at the beach that was up to my waist. Of course, I was a small child, so it was probably about like a 2-foot snowdrift or so.
Right.
But yeah, I've had snow in the weirdest places. So Myrtle Beach, South Carolina was the first time. Well, I'm sure there was snow in Nebraska when we lived there for the 2 years I was born, but I don't remember that. The only memory I have from that place is us huddling in a ditch at I think we were at a baseball or softball game or something like that, and tornado siren went off and we were huddling in a ditch with the blanket over us. And I remember the sirens going off, but thankfully nothing happened to us that I remember, but it's the only memory I have from Nebraska.
Yeah, I have lots of memories from Michigan. The one of the first memories that I have of my grandfather, my dad's dad, we were in their cabinet. They had a cabin like way up in the northern part of Michigan, and it was the first time I ever roasted a marshmallow.
Nice.
And I was 6. And I didn't know what was going on. My grandpa took a stick and started, making a point at the end with his knife, put a marshmallow at the end of it, handed it to me and says, okay, now put it in the fire. And I said, okay, so I put it in the fire, right?
Literally in the fire.
Yeah, literally in the fire. And it caught fire and it freaked me out because I wasn't expecting that to happen.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, Grandpa, it's on fire. So he grabs the stick, blows it out, hands it back to me and says, stop screaming, now eat it. I was 6 years old. I was not.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of burnt marshmallows. I like them the golden brown toasted.
Yeah, I'm sitting here freaking out because now I have a torch at the end of my stick. And he blows it out and says, "Here, shut up, now eat it." And then I think about when I was, I think 8 or 9, my grandpa ended up having a stroke and lost his ability to walk and eat and talk. So he was wheelchair bound all the way up until the time he passed away.
Flyby. Meow.
What? No red, white, and blue?
No, not in the contrails now. All we could do is white on that. You have to settle for the red and the blue on the plane.
Well, we got the red, white, and blue, and the white. Yeah, that'll work. We see those trails in the sky all the time around our house.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep. Pretty cool phenomenon from the hot exhaust from the engines hitting that cold air up there. Creates all that vapor trail.
It amazes me that something that heavy can fly.
Oh yeah, just a matter of airspeed and creating the proper lift over that wing surface. But yeah, I mean, that's, yeah, I mean, we were over 500,000 pounds when we took off. And we probably got up to about 100 and, let's see, what was, our rotate speed was 140, we'll say 145, I think it was, or 146, one of that. Let's see. Let's ask Mr. Google. What is 146 knots ground speed in miles per hour? So 168 miles an hour to get up in the air for that plane.
Wow.
500,000 pounds plane. And of course, now we're traveling at, where are we at? 489 knots, so that's probably about 530-ish, 540 miles an hour.
That looks so cool looking down like that.
Screenshot. Did I get the right? Okay, yeah, I had the right screen. Good. Oh, look at the pretty high level clouds we're about to fly around. Oops.
It's amazing because when they get to come in for a landing here at Sanford, you can actually hear the engines probably, I would say, 2 or 3 minutes after the plane flies over the house.
Oh yeah. Yeah, when they're down through the landing, you're constantly up and down on the throttle here and there and maintaining that approach speed. And
yeah, it's just
oh, we're actually, are we gonna fly through these high level clouds? And they're very thin. Oh, hold on. That'd be cool if we could see the clouds coming across. Because I do have an add-on called GFX, and it adds the simulation of the clouds obscuring the plane. whereas default it won't show that.
Oh, what? Oh, that's cool. I always tell people if it wasn't for the takeoff and the landing, I'll probably like flying.
I mean, it's still safer than driving a car, even surprisingly with all the number of accidents that have happened in the last couple of years.
Yeah. Sure.
Which has been a little alarming.
Yeah, because yesterday I got an alert saying that there was a van that hit the back end of an 18-wheeler and split in half.
Mm.
And the passenger and the driver got out with minor injuries.
Yep.
I'm like, how in the world? It's just crazy.
And yeah, and the sad thing is a lot of these recent accidents have been things that should have never been allowed to happen. Starting with that Black Hawk and the airliner that collided in DC last year.
Yeah.
That should have never been allowed to happen.
I saw another video from our local news station, West True News, and it was a 76-year-old woman that was driving a Tesla on autopilot, lost control because it malfunctioned and rammed into somebody's house.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I would never use that feature. Yep. No, thank you. I have too much. I mean, it's one thing to autopilot an airplane when you're up in the sky, which the odds of coming across another airplane are not super often, especially since opposing traffic is supposed to be at different altitudes. So we're heading east, we're at 37,000 feet. So any traffic coming against us would be 1,000 feet below us or above us. So they would be on even numbers. They would be at 36,000 feet or 38,000 feet. So that's how they keep opposing traffic separated.
Oh, okay.
And then so the only thing you have to worry about is somebody flying up your ass or you flying up somebody else's ass, which they have on board, especially these newer planes. They have a TCAS system, which is traffic collision avoidance systems or something. Traffic collision avoidance something. I'm pretty sure it's systems, but so it'll give you a warning on here. So when earlier when I set the plane up on, let me pull it up here. So I put it on TA. So that's traffic advisory only. So it's gonna, if any traffic comes within a certain distance of our plane and there's a possibility of a collision, it's gonna pop up a big warning on here and let us know. And then if you put it in the TARA mode up here above, the plane will actually take control itself to avoid a collision by either climbing or descending. But since we're
to avoid air collisions, that would be nice.
Yeah, which actually I normally just leave it on the TA because if I'm in online and somebody's watching the stream, they can come in their own plane, joining on and try to create havoc with your flight. So haven't had it happen, but I've heard other streamers talk about that, and that's the reason they leave it on TA only. That way you'll get the alert on your display here. I think it gives you an audio
okay.
warning too. I believe it says traffic or something along those lines. That was actually mandated for planes to have after several mid-air collisions happened.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, there were still some collisions that happened after it was implemented because of pilot error and system malfunctions. Oh wow, look at that cloud formation off in the... Pretty. Oh, Baron, did you say you had issues with the new AMD driver? Getting it to download? I know you had sent me a message if I had gotten it. I'm on it right now.
No, I was just letting you know that it had come up because they'd like to know when they're available.
Okay. But yeah, it's worked fine for me so far.
Well, tomorrow Eric's gonna get his Father's Day gift that I bought him.
Oh yeah, he told me about that. Yeah, he'll enjoy that. That's a nice grill. That's the same style I have, and I absolutely love it.
I got him a temperature, whatever the heck, the thermometer thing. It's a digital thermometer. I got him tongs, and I got him a wire brush so he can use that, and a barbecue cover.
Nice. Yep. Yeah, I finally replaced my cover that was falling apart not too long ago. But unfortunately, the Florida humidity has killed my grates and everything on the inside, so I've got to replace those, but they're expensive.
Yeah, I also got a warranty on the grill as well, so if anything happens to the innards, they will replace them.
Nice. Yeah, luckily the grates have been the only thing I've had to replace on mine, and then the battery and the little electronic starter. But I've had my grill for, God, how long have I had this grill? Since 2012 or 13, I've had this grill. Same burners, same everything, other than the grill grates and those covers underneath the grates that disperse the heat to give it the infrared.
Right. Yeah, I got him all that stuff, and when the grill gets delivered, Lowe's is going to be putting it together for him.
Oh, beautiful.
And that was free.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah, they didn't offer that for me, but I had to put it together, which it wasn't too difficult. Of course, I'm pretty handy with those type of things. And I actually do the smart thing, and I do the unmanly thing and actually read the directions on stuff like that.
You mean the instructions? He likes to follow them?
Yeah. Well, actually, the instruction that comes with that grill is actually pretty good. They're fairly decent, and luckily, like even my computer chairs I've been through, even though quite a few of them have been Chinese translations, they've still been fairly decent. I think there's only been one of them I struggled on, a couple of them, because the pictures weren't very good and the translation was absolutely horrible.
Yeah. The lady that I was talking to, she's like, well, would you like them to put it together? I'm like, well, how much is that going to cost? She goes, it's free. I said, okay.
Absolutely.
One less stressful thing I got to worry about.
Alright, coffee is done. Water, water, water now. Until later, because I picked up some Zevia root beer from Walmart last night.
My kids like the A&W root beer.
Yeah, this stuff tastes really good.
For root beer floats.
This stuff tastes pretty good. It's just, of course, like anything healthier, it's more expensive.
Well,
It's an 8-pack, and it's like $7.50 for an 8-pack. But you can go on Amazon and get a 24-pack for $16 and something, which I ordered that. And then they also had a strawberry and cream, which I love strawberries. So I picked up I think it was an 8-pack of that, which was about the same price as Walmart.
Around me because they always seem to disappear.
Yeah, I love just about anything strawberry. Yep. Nothing but clouds to look at in the plane. Clouds are looking good though, I will say that.
Kind of looks stormy.
Yep. Let's see, is anything showing up on the... Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Got some rain creeping up on the weather radar here. Let's see, how far are we till we jump
How far
up to...
out is that?
80 miles to the very far end of the screen there. So we got 553 miles until we climb up to 390. So our current recommended maximum is 388. So we can't even get up to 390 right now. And optimum is 375, but we're at 370 because we can't go up 500 feet by ATC because we got to maintain that 1,000-foot separation.
Yes, no collisions.
Nope, no collisions allowed. So let's see, 1833, so just over, got an hour and 4 minutes until we climb up to 390. Yep, so this middle ring here is 40 miles. So it goes in 20 increments, so 20, 40, 60, and then 80 to the outer limit here. That's the way I have it set right now. But you can go out as far as 640 miles, but I think the radar limit is 80 miles of what it'll read out. Because I think, let's see, if I jump out to 160, oh no, it'll goes out that far too. Let's see, maybe that's its limit. Let's see if it goes any. Oh no. Okay, it must not be limited in the sim, but I'm pretty sure in real life there is definitely a limit to the radar's range on the plane. Oh, I don't like the name of our next waypoint. We need to hurry up and get past it. It's itchy.
It's itchy scratchy.
Yeah. Oh, we now have we have a slight tailwind to us now. It's mostly mostly a crosswind, but it's a little bit behind us, so we're getting a slight push. So we're up to 501 knots ground speed, which is probably in the 550 mile an hour range, I think. Let's see. Oh, no, I was off a little bit. 576.5 miles an hour. We're cruising right along. Okay, so the formula is mile per hour equals knots times 1.15078. And for anybody in kilometers an hour, that's 927.85. That's how fast we are currently going. Cruising on a Sunday afternoon. I know, don't quit my day job.
I wouldn't say that to you, Casper.
I said it, that's okay.
I took the liberty of saying it for you.
Oh. Beside the engine view. Ooh, look at those clouds.
They look like vapors.
Yep.
Like they're, yeah.
Some of that, it's kind of a mix of high level clouds, that thinner, and then you got the storm clouds or the thicker. I don't know their official names. I remember some of the names, but I don't remember which is which. You got the cirrus, the cumulus, stratus.
Those are cirrus.
Yeah, the high level thin stuff, I think that's the cirrus.
Yeah. We have stratus, which is more of a shade. Cumulus. Cirrus cumulus, which is...
Yeah, I think cumulus were like the big white, puffy, almost cotton ball type clouds,
Right.
maybe.
Cumulus nimbus and rainbows. If I'm remembering correctly.
Yeah, it's been a long time since I had any science classes, so I could be remembering incorrectly. I know what'll help my memory. Some more safety material.
Yeah, that'll help.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, I think I see a little bit of water down there in Whitecaps. Or maybe that's... Or it could just be some weird FSR imaging stuff, which is entirely possible. The sim definitely prefers NVIDIA over AMD as far as GPUs go. Oh, lightning bolt, pretty. Yeah, that's this sim. Lightning has done very well on this.
Delta 9-1 Heavy, contact New York Oceanic 135.45.
Center on 135.45. Delta 9-1 Heavy, have a good day.
Yeah, that's all below us. We're pretty much above all that crappy crap. Let's see what the weather radar is showing. Yep, still green. But yeah, we're pretty much above all that. It's pretty much this line right here where my mouse is our direction where we're heading. So only thing we'll run into are these thinner high stuff. All the yucky stuff's below us.
Well, that's good.
Here we go. Here's your view currently.
Gray.
Ooh, I saw a lightning flash reflected in the engine cowling. So it must have been underneath us, back behind, or to the port side. Yep, nothing to look at, might as well put a movie on. That's alright, we get to, our approach into Europe is up kind of, because of our route and the curvature of the planet, we're actually coming in through kind of northwestern France, and then down that way to Italy. So we should be coming right across the Alps. We'll go just past Turin and then come loop around and come in landing on runway 36 is what. So we'll come in facing north, right over the city. It will be dark though, so. Alright, before I get into the snake safety material, I'm gonna go fix me a quick sausage, egg, and cheese croissant, so I will be right back.
Oh, diddly.
Alrighty, I am back. My croissant needs to cool off a little bit before I try to eat it, or else I'm gonna melt my mouth. Oh, we have some
I'll put a nice
holes in the clouds now. So bought a special snack for later during the flight.
Oh yeah?
Yep. Some special handcrafted popcorn.
Oh yeah.
Don't know if you ever heard of the brand Poppy.
No.
Okay. It's made in North Carolina. The flavor I got is funnel cake.
Oh, okay.
So it's sweet and crunchy vanilla coated popcorn dusted with powdered sugar, cinnamon, and a pinch of nutmeg.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got that in not too long ago at the place, and decided to pick one up yesterday.
I went and got myself a mystery jewelry jar, and I got a lot of pink jewelry that I probably won't wear.
You could always list it on eBay for like a little bulk deal or something. Try to make some money back on it. Just make sure you charge for shipping too.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty, don't get me wrong, it is. It's just that I don't wear pink.
Oh, or hold on to it till Christmas and give it away as Christmas presents.
There you go.
Genius.
Right. I'm gonna break off.
Okie dokie. Yep, I am going to mute myself here for a few minutes while I eat my biscuit.
Figure out what the heck else to do.
York Oceanic 128.5 Delta 206 Heavy, have a good day. New York Oceanic Delta 206 Heavy, flight level 370.
Delta 206 Heavy, New York Oceanic.
Gadget, what's up, my friend? Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in, everybody. Sorry, caught me just finishing up a little bite to eat here. We are currently on our way from Orlando over to Turin, Italy. This is a flight that a friend of mine has requested. I hope you are doing well, sir. I am, thank you. Having a wonderful Sunday so far. Had some beautiful weather during the takeoff. The winds were nice and calm, clear skies. Got to enjoy some of the Orlando scenery on departure. Motley Aces, thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciated. Thank you. Yeah, I got this off flightsim.to. We're in the Inibuilds Airbus A350-900. If I'm not mistaken, they actually used this livery during the Milano Winter Olympics for the flights going over there. We are currently cruising up at 37,000 feet. We're not too far from stepping up to 39,000 feet. Let's see, we are an hour and 43 minutes into our flight. And I think SimBrief gave us an 8.5 hour flight time here. Oh, 8 hours and 18 minutes. So still got a lot of cruising to go. You can see here we're just a ways off the eastern coast of the US. And we are heading over to northwestern Italy to Turin. We'll have a nighttime arrival coming in from the north. We'll come across the Alps here, loop back around, and then we'll plan to land on runway 36. So we'll come right over the city at night and then landing into the airport there just north of the city. That is the plan, as long as Beyond ATC doesn't throw a monkey wrench in it. Yeah, it's even got a nice interior cabin to it too. This is the first/business class area. Grumpy Gord, thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciated. See it custom screen there. And you got the nice Delta One can't remember who it was that did this livery. Let's see, here's I think this is the premium economy section. Same thing on all the screens here. Yep, premium select. And then lastly, what I like to call the peasant class. And same thing with all the screens on the monitors. Yeah, really cool livery. I like it. Jump back outside here. Clouds have been giving us some nice views too here. We passed some storms that were below us a little ways back, had a little lightning popping off around us. I'm running a few add-ons. REXAtmos I'm using. AutoFPS. Let's see what else. Chase plane for the views, of course. Here we're in the cinematic views currently. And I do have ReShade also. No add-on sceneries for this flight. Both the airports are default sim. And of course, I am using Gadget's Streamflight banner there across the top, working flawlessly since I ticked the browser refresh button that I should have caught in the instructions if I had read them properly. But you know, we're guys, we don't like reading instructions. But yep, been perfect this flight. Haven't had to mess with anything. Just started it up and fetched the sim brief and working perfect. They even had the control input up during takeoff and departure. Available on flightsim.to also. A lot of great stuff on flightsim.to, great resource. Let's see where we're at. 514 knots ground speed now. Yeah, I've been noticing that too. A couple little hiccups here and there. And let's see, yeah. My CPU's only running about 60%. Yeah, it's a little bit to figure out at first. Definitely go through the tutorial if you didn't. That tutorial is actually really good for helping you figure out how to set it up. But basically, of course, you can go in here and download presets. So you can go to your community here, go to the menu, community. And for each plane here, you can see other people have uploaded their views. So you just click your check mark here beside it, and then you just click import, and then it'll bring it into your menu yourself. I think I have my views set on here too, to be public. But I've got my normal pilot view. That's on its own button by itself, and then these next few are on a single button by themselves, so I can just see each one of them overhead, and it'll just cycle through each one you have listed in order. So the next one is going to be the FMS, and EFB. So this is all just pressing one button. It'll just cycle through each one of these that you set. And to change anything, you just click that little pencil. You can change the name of it, and if you want to move the camera around, change its position, zoom in or out, and then you just click save position, and it'll keep that set. And then here's where you can set your button right here. And then you just do that for all your different views. So here's my next button. So I have all these different views on that one button. But yeah, just run through that tutorial and but yeah, once you get the hang of it, boy, this is definitely, this should have been with the sim by default. Shouldn't have had to buy an add-on for this. This is the way it should have come, but at least they don't charge a huge amount of money for it. It's a good program. I love it. Let's do a few flybys here. Oh, another add-on, GFX. Yeah, I almost forgot I'm using that. TriSims GFX. So that's giving us our contrails you're seeing here. I'm not familiar with Flow. I haven't heard of that one. Still kind of new. I just started this back in January is when I got 2024 here. Before that, I hadn't played since like 2011 or so with Microsoft FSX. What is Flow? I've never... Oh, Flow Pro, okay. Oh, from Parallel 42 also. Let's see. Okay. No. That's odd. And it says it's specifically for 2024. Huh. Yeah, GSX is the only thing I have from Parallel 42. I think, isn't that who makes that? Or no, it's Chaseplane that does, that's Parallel 42, that's right. I've lost track. I have too many add-ons already, even from only being 6 months into the sim. We'll go back to cinematics now. Yeah, fingers crossed. The weather was nice over at Turin. It was clear, no storms anywhere near, so hopefully won't have the landing attempts we had over in Perth last stream. Had 2 go-arounds and finally had a clearing in the weather where I could get sight of the runway and get it down. It was a good thing too, because I don't think I had enough fuel for another go around. Let's see, how many songs are left in this playlist here? Okay, this is the last song. It's almost over. It's alright. Got another playlist here ready to go. Using upbeat.io for my music. There we go. Similar to Epidemic from what I've seen, it's just less expensive. Yeah, I was playing around with settings last night. Tried to get Google AI to give me some recommendations based on my system, and yeah, it kind of overtuned things a bit. Loaded into Amsterdam, since they just recently redid that, and it's pretty heavy scenery, and it was getting my 60 cap, but it was very heavy on the main thread whenever I moved the camera or anything, so tweaked it a little bit and seems to be working better now. It's looking pretty smooth on my end. Oh, I have had some drop frames though. That might be my internet though. Unfortunately, only internet company I have available in this area is not the greatest. Hopefully, I will get fiber in my area soon. That would be nice. Got the fastest speed that they offer, which is 1 gig download speed, but unfortunately upload is about 40 megabytes a second, I believe is what it gets when I test it. Anywhere from 35 to 40 on the upload speed. Oh, yep. It's doing it again right now. Yeah, my internet must be having some issues here. Let's see what happens if we go back into the cockpit. Yeah, I apologize if the performance is not very good right now. I think my internet is having issues because my computer is not struggling. Everything is smooth on my screen here. Okay, looks like it's stabilized now. Yeah. As soon as I get a better internet option, I'm definitely switching. Oh, now it's dropping again. Of course, I wouldn't be around when it shouldn't be. Sorry about that. Just want to see if that is what might be happening. Okay, knock on wood, it's staying right there around the target it's supposed to be at. There was an update that Windows showed some preview update for something, so I X'd it out. So fingers crossed. Maybe it was just a hiccup, who knows? Alright, let's see what happens when we go back outside for some more cinematic views. Some more clouds and plane views. Alright, everything's still looking good so far. How's everything looking on your end?
Things smooth on my end.
Okay. Excellent. Oh, now it's dropping again. Yeah, it's got to be my internet that's doing it. Because there's nothing in the computer that would be causing it.
Now it's buffing.
Yeah, it's got to be my internet having issues, unfortunately. I do apologize.
Not your fault.
Yeah. Hashtag shame spectrum.
Amen to that.
Unfortunately, I live in a crappy place where there's no other options. At least not that are fast enough.
Same here.
Of course, I'm in the poor part of the county that I live in. The southern part has all the fiber optic internet availability and everything, but yeah, not this way.
Well, the only other option we have is AT&T, and I won't go to them.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of them either. Yeah, it just drops down real low on the kilobytes a second, and then it stabilizes and go back where it's, yep, now it's started to drop again.
Like a yo-yo today.
Yep. Just fluctuating all over the place. Yep, it's definitely a spectrum issue. Let's have some more storms around us. Oh yeah. Yep, nice little, yeah, nice thunderstorm out there at 80 miles away right now. Gray and clouds. We can get rid of that. Don't need that anymore. Oh, co-pilot must have had to go to the bathroom. Oh, let's see if the flight gets a little bumpy going through that storm cell up ahead. Still smooth as glass so far.
On some wood there, Casper.
Let's see. Might be time for our step climb. Yes. Our max is now 393. Perfect. Alright, let's get permission to climb up. We're with New York Oceanic. New York Oceanic, Delta 206 Heavy, request flight level 390.
Delta 206 Heavy, roger. Climb maintain flight level 390.
Climb maintain flight level 390, Delta 206 Heavy.
Alright, up we go. And Mr. Autopilote will get us up the rest of the way. Oh yeah, engine's just about maxed out there. Yep, we're still pretty heavy. We still have 98,800 pounds of fuel on board. Sorry, I'm a dumb American. I can't convert that to kilograms. Let me see. Google could probably do it for me real quick.
Don't feel bad. I can't either.
So that is 44,769 kilograms. Oh, that storm cell got a little weaker in front of us. Not as much red in it anymore. Wow, that almost has the shape of an eye wall to a hurricane there. That little hole in the center. Right there by my mouse.
Yes, it does.
What's our 50 knot tailwind. Almost at 39,000. There we go, leveling off. Over here, I'll hang out here on this view here for a few minutes. Oh, there's not much to see right now, just clouds and the engine and the wing. See if the cinematic views want to behave. Everything's been stable for a little bit so far on the stream rate. Yeah, seems to be holding fine.
Yeah, everything looks good on my end.
Okay, cool. Now I'll take this moment to go ahead and step away to the restroom real quick. So I will be right back.
our faces or our names. If we don't live now, we might never make it out alive. Plans are changing, rearranging all the time. So come away with me. Let's break free. We could fall asleep where the land and ocean meet. Wake up to the sounds of no one around. And as the sun comes up, the glow will show us where we need to go. All this waiting, so frustrating, let's just drive. So come away with me. Let's break free. Just you and me.
Okay, I am back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Oh, Grumpy Gorge, something I forgot to mention with Chase Plane. When you're creating your views, go into the edit, any view you create, make sure you scroll down here and turn off the use in cinematics. I don't know if it's been fixed, but the last I heard, if you have that on any view you create, it could cause your sim and everything to crash. So make sure any custom views you create, make sure this is ticked off for use in cinematics. Back outside again. Well, at least the clouds are looking good for us. If that's all we're gonna have to look at least they look fairly decent.
Yeah, they look pretty good.
Yep, my headset's got plenty of juice to it. Shouldn't have to worry about swapping batteries this flight.
I charged mine last night, so I'm good.
Is that a lightning bolt I just saw?
Yes.
I thought so. I only caught it at the corner of my eye and
she is a talking.
Yep. Keep on doing that. Thumping the back of the headset on the headrest on my chair. I don't have that problem. I have enough hair.
I have too much.
At least that's the nice thing. Once you're out over the ocean here, you're not bothered with too many radio calls. Although it's kind of a bad thing too, because then it just gets quiet and tedious, and gotta figure out something to do on that long dead silence.
Yeah.
Past long hauls, I'd by myself, not streaming. I'd just put up YouTube and watch a movie or something over on my other screen. Glance over at the instruments every once in a while to make sure everything's still on course and proper.
Yeah, we're still good. Okay.
Yep. Back to watching Airplane.
On an airplane.
Yep. Just something about this airplane, I just can't get enough of flying it. Between its looks, and then I know the cockpit is one of my favorite things. Oh, there goes the...
Starting to...
Yeah. Let's see if going back inside does anything. Not so far. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely my internet company issue right now.
I believe it, because we've been having issues with them too.
Let's see, are there any storms in the area? Nope, so they can't blame it on the weather. They must have hired some Star Citizen developers to help run things.
Probably.
Yeah, it's still Still fluctuating up and down all over the place. I do apologize, everybody, for this. Unfortunately, it's beyond my control. My internet company is incompetent.
That's to put it nicely.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep it PG rated. Seems to come and go in spurts, so hopefully they'll get it going. And of course, with it being Sunday, you can't get a hold of anybody, and the only thing you can do is talk to an AI chatbot.
Yeah, and that'll make you want to punch your computer.
Yeah, we don't need any of that.
No. I do that? Hey, babe.
No, the only other thing I can do on my end is just make sure all the connections are good here on my computer and the modem. So
Yeah, they like to blame our router.
now this is a brand new modem I just bought that is definitely not the problem. So it's been working flawlessly for several months, and it's plugged in through surge protection, and so. And actually soon I'm gonna buy a, oh, here's a little turbulence. If the plane is a rockin', don't come a knockin'.
And there it goes.
Yep, smooth back out. That's our tailwind, 58 knot tailwind. We're cruising along at 543 knots ground speed. Oh, there it goes again. It's dropping. And now it's back up where it's supposed to be. Up. And dropping again. Oh, it's a good thing they closed their offices here where I live, because I might go strangle somebody.
Trust me, I thought about doing that several times.
Tell you what, let me close out my phone monitoring and try to eliminate any extra pull on the Wi-Fi. I'll even turn the Wi-Fi off on my phone for now. more turbulence.
Can't even tell.
Yeah, it's not very severe. It's just slight so far.
I can tell on that one.
Let's go back here to the economy class where we can see the wing. One more. There we go.
Delta 206 Heavy, you're off course. Clear direct 42050W. Resume all navigation.
Wilco. Clear direct 42050W. Resume own navigation. Delta 206 Heavy.
That's exactly where we're going. And we're right on course. Yep. Beyond ATC always does that to me right in this area. Only does it once and then never says it again.
Maybe they need to call their internet provider.
Yeah. There we go. We'll do the view switch that way instead of cycling through them all again. Let's see if we can see any wing bounce from the little bit of turbulence we've been hitting here and there. Oops. I almost leaned back too far and ran into my green screen there. Yeah, it still keeps on dropping on the... And now it's right back up to strong signal again. So I have to keep an eye on it. Seems to drop down occasionally and bottom out and then comes back up and recovers and
yeah. Like a yo-yo.
Yep.
Very annoying. Sorry about that laughter in the background. That was my older son.
Yep. No worries. Okay. Felt like the mic gain was a little bit too much for me. Yep, I was spiking up into the red on the little equalizer on OBS. Wonder, let's see, is my cell phone signal strong enough to monitor Twitch? Yep. Go back up with some more cinematic views.
taking my time as the sun it shines. I'm meeting everyone that has come to find. This world
Seems to be doing okay for now.
Living in the moment is the only truth. Let's go slow. Living in the moment is the only truth.
Come here, my little green friend. We need to talk a little more.
Salted towns are where I'd rather be. They give me love and they set me free. The ocean's tides can live without the moon. And darling, the same goes for me and you. Let's go slow. Living in the moment is the only truth. Let's go slow. Living in the moment is the only truth. Let's go slow. Living in the moment is the only truth. Now. Let's go slow. Living in the moment is the only truth. Let's go slow. Living in the moment is the only truth.
"15 more songs after this one left in this playlist, and then we'll have to find some more." Screenshot. Oh, did Baron tell you I did a count of how many screenshots I took on my last stream across Australia?
No, he didn't. He didn't tell me.
Yeah. So it was what, a 5-hour and 20-minute flight. I took 97 screenshots. And I kind of briefly went through them all, and there are not really any throwaways to them. They all look really good.
Oh, good. Just wish the screenshot
Oh,
that I
we're
take-
wobbling. We got some turbulence. Still pretty light. Oh, look at that. Screenshot.
I think I've heard you say that, I think, 4 times now.
I lost count. I didn't grab any on the departure, I don't think. I completely forgot I was too busy flying the plane. She actually didn't want to rotate at the rotation speed. She was a little slow to bring the nose up on the takeoff. We still have plenty of runway left, but I thought that V1 speed seemed a little low at 146 knots for how heavy we were.
Right.
Oh, a little more wobbling. Not bad enough to turn the seatbelt sign on yet. Let's see. I wonder, are we gonna have another step climb, or no? We can't go to 40,000 feet. So nope, we will be at 39,000 feet the rest of the flight. All right. Now we're progressing. All right. Probably about a quarter to, actually probably about a third of the way through the flight. Maybe a little bit further than that. What are we down to on? Yeah, probably about a third of the way. 3-hour flight time so far. Little over a third of the way, probably about 40%. 8 hours and, what did I say, 15 minutes flight time was our total that SimBrief gave us.
Yeah, I believe so.
Oh, yeah, we're getting a little bumpy. Alright, we do have a bunch of stoners on board the plane, so let's go ahead and turn the seatbelt sign on, because we know they can't balance very well. Boom! Ladies and gentlemen, we've encountered a little bit of turbulence here. Go ahead and please take your seats and fasten your seat belts temporarily. As soon as we've things have calmed down a little bit here for a bit, we'll turn that seatbelt sign back off for you. Thank you for your cooperation. We'll leave that on for a few minutes and we'll monitor.
Make sure the snacks are ready.
Yep, can't have any lawsuits for people falling over.
Right?
Let's see, what's our block time at right now? 3 hours and 16 minutes. So 14 minutes between our pushback and takeoff. Oh, yep, there's more turbulence.
Okay, plane, straighten out. You're drunk.
Oh, that's Mother Nature doing that one.
Yeah. She's drunk. She needs to go home.
So yeah, our tailwind is at 79 knots right now. 561 knots ground speed. Pretty sure that is over 600 miles an hour. Yeah, quite a bit. 648 miles an hour. And then 1,043 kilometers an hour. We're booking it.
Yep.
May be a bumpy ride, but we're getting there quick.
Yeah.
More showers up ahead of us. Definitely below us though. So and my internet's acting up some more.
windows down, scattered clouds, smell of spring outside. Open road, you sitting close. Let's go somewhere far away. 'Cause if all I have is you, then I'll be just fine.
6 more songs left on this playlist.
Just fine.
Now, I did an internet speed test right now and got 800 download and 20 upload with the stream going.
Huh.
So there's a little bit of a degrade on the upload, it seems like.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Typically have gotten right around 40 on the upload, that's with no stream running though. Plus the sim's also pulling and receiving data too with the live weather. Or sending and receiving data. Appreciate everybody still hanging with me through the technical difficulties. More turbulence. Mother Nature's just trying to rock all y'all to sleep. That's what it is.
just go to sleep. Those margaritas are kicking in.
Jump back out to some more cinematic views. They're pretty. Mm-hmm.
I like the clouds look good.
Yeah, big wall of storm clouds that were out there, yeah. Jump back up into the cockpit here real quick, and it looks like things have smoothed out. Just Watch here for just a minute and make sure, and we'll turn the seatbelt sign back off if so. Looks good, so we'll go ahead and put the seat belts back to auto. Ding. Oh yeah, lots of fuel left. We hadn't even gone through half our fuel yet. We'll still have 31,000 pounds left over upon landing, according to the computer. More than enough. The last song of this playlist.
We can go to the other one that you picked out as well.
Okay, here we go. I found a good one. Really long playlist too.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. Yeah, definitely looks like the turbulence has subsided for now. Knock on wood.
Right.
I'll grab the opportunity to go get some more water and use the restroom again. I will be right back.
Okay.
Okay, I am back.
Welcome back.
There you go. Oh, let's see. Refilled the water restroom and decided to also grab one of my Zevia root beers. Screenshot. Who there? Who there?
Howdy, howdy.
Welcome back.
Hey.
No, Streamlight looks like it's holding steady for now.
Now that you said that, you just jinxed yourself.
I just jinxed it, yeah. I should have just kept my mouth shut. There we go. Knocking on real wood over here, 2x4s, so. And if that wasn't good enough here, I got some unpainted wood, so I'm knocking on definite real wood there.
Yeah, there you go. Gotta cover the bases.
Yep. Oh wow, look at that cloud formation just under the belly. Oh crap, I hit the wrong button. There we go, got it. Thank goodness. Thank goodness the keybind or key combination I hit didn't do anything. I really need to put that to see if Adrenaline software will let me put that to a joystick keybind. I'm willing to bet money if I try to bring Adrenaline up on my other screen here, it's going to do it on the main screen. Watch. Oh, no, it didn't. Holy crap, it proved me wrong. I apologize. I'm sorry, AMD.
I didn't mean it.
Oh yeah, I almost went into the wrong section though. Let's see here. Let's see, will you let me set... Crap. Screenshot. Alright, let's see, will you work? Nope. Nope, never mind. It won't choose or take the joystick as an input.
How rude.
Screw you, AMD. How dare you?
I meant it that time.
Oh, and there goes the stream. Yep, see? I opened my mouth. Alright, I'm just gonna not say anything anymore about it. Turn a blind eye. La 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 la, I see nothing.
Yep, I see nothing, I hear nothing, I know.
Come on, internet. Oh, yay, new slave schedule for work. I mean indenture servitude.
Oh, they changed it around, did they?
No, just the upcoming schedules. It's all still the same. Oh my god, it's getting really bad on the drop frames.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
The only other thing I could think of would be to restart OBS in the streams, but I don't want to do that if I don't have to. Alright, yeah, I think I'm gonna try to, I hate to do it, but I think I'm gonna try to restart OBS in the stream and see what happens, because everything on my side here on the computer is absolutely buttery smooth.
Okay.
And even the music streaming is smooth for me, so I don't, it might be an OBS issue that I'm having or something. So I do apologize for anybody watching, but I am going to